Hello, hello. I got a haircut. Yes. Also switched the coffee. Um, it was gross yesterday. Damn, it was so gross. I am now using whipping cream instead of coffee cream for the simple reason that it comes in a smaller container, so it doesn't expire before I use it all. I really like this song. Can you believe this was made in 2024? Oops. Hmm. Ah. Okay. I think I'm gonna bust out. See here? Yes. All right. What am I doing? Right. Script review. Review. There's now 14 scripts. I gotta do it. What's that? All right. I know how to redo this. I just realized that this means that we can test the scripts before I upload them now. Previously, I was the last step. So I just had to code perfectly every time, which like I've made a few mistakes over the hundreds of scripts, so like I'm pretty good, but it's still good to test. Yeah, so now, yeah. The website. I have a bookmark here. Oh my god. It doesn't have a title. Should probably add that as well. Let's see. I love how it's typable. It's not like new bhopgamewiki.com or something. It's like strafe.net. Okay. So that's one thing. And I've already forgotten the other thing. God, I should have made an issue. Oh, you know what I did? I said I should probably do XYZ. I can find that. There probably needs to be a way to edit the description. Edit description button. Fix page and submission page needs way to edit the description. I believe the endpoint is already made. Let's see. What else was I going to do with this? There's another thing I was going to add to this. Release. That's right. Nope. Why don't I write that down here? Gonna. Alright. Cool. Alright, I've written everything down. Maybe I can get it all done in one day. Can you imagine? What a nice song. This next song is good too, but I'm gonna change to Neo Tokyo. Do I really want this? I don't know. Maybe I'll do it another time. Go back to this. I have a bug. When I join the game, it doesn't show my personal best time. Until I reset. Thank you for reporting the bug. That's existed for like a year now, and I don't know if I've seen anyone report the bug. So this one in particular, I do know about, but I'm probably not going to fix it. You might have better luck bringing it up with Aiden or Tommy. They are the ones who are mainly maintaining the game code these days. I am mainly working on other things. A lot of the time, a lot of the times though, the developer, like no one's reported the bug, and the developer just doesn't know it exists. How can they know it exists if you don't report it? The players are strong; they're thousands strong, and the developer is one. They can't like play the game and know all the problems. I do play a lot of the game, but not sure if anyone reported it. Yeah, that's like developers love bug reports. What did you experience? What did you expect to happen? Bug reporting 101. That particular bug is complicated. It has to do with like network initialization and like the startup state, and then like race conditions from client to server, and like it's not nice. But Aiden is a bug hunter and may find it. All right, I am. There's no way I'm doing this map. No way. That's you are trolling if you're doing this map. World record. 3 minutes. You can do this in 3 minutes? Look at him go. Bruh. Ain't no way. Is there no... I didn't even beat it. In one go. No fail. Bruh. Oh my god, bro. What? What? You gotta do it like that too? God. You have to hate yourself to play this map. Oh, they do? What? Bruh. So fast. I just changed the playback speed. Oh, I see. They're doing... Why don't they... They can... Okay, maybe they just don't have enough speed yet. Because, like, if you can do 2 at a time, you should be able to go, like... What? Oh, my God, bro. Deranged. I include a few maps like this just so that getting 100% completion is like an achievement, and people are like, you did that map? Oh my god. And it's not like, oh yeah, I did that too. It's like, oh my god, you got 100%? Bruh. Make the achievement valuable. Oh my. So I tried really hard to like mash into the... Did I ever... Oh. Go to the left. You can't freaking see that. Nope. I was grinding this to try to mash into the start area. Bruh. Oh, I didn't hit it. Damn. Stop playing games. I don't want to stop playing games. Maybe I do actually. I gotta get to work. What? Yeah, I gotta get to work. Okay. Okay, so I have a script I'm gonna not do that. That does something. It is a script and it does something. All right, you're a little bit loud, my man. Okay. I see it in my head. It looks like a state machine. What are the how can I find it? Good. I don't remember the method calls. All right, it's got to be like one of the recent ones. So let's see. Script allowed. Zoop. Close. Oh, this would actually work. I could totally just use this one. Well, let's go. Okay, so they also said, so 5 seconds? No. 0.2 seconds? 0.1 seconds. Oh. So, okay, so this is using the same step time, but this person wanted 0.1 and 0.2, and easing style cloud. Yeah, we can just copy this. Boop. Sure. And then part list. So okay, so this is I'm gonna do it like this. God damn it. God damn it, Bobby. Okay, so then we do script parent.child added. Connect. And then part list. We can just use the same function name or whatever it is name. So we have 2 color targets here. Let's go, let's go. You see I'm a little bit more enthused today about doing work. Oh, are you allowed to do that in Lua? Have like trailing comma? I don't actually know. Or remember, I guess. I knew at one point. Partless shadows global. Yeah, no, it's from here. Okay, so while wait. That's a oof. Wait. Why are they... Oh, hell no. Okay. Trailing commas and lists are okay. Oh, hey, Aiden. Did you respond? Nope. Alright. I was wondering if this also needs the same treatment or if it's something else. Also, well, a YouTube chatter came in to report a bug, and it's the one where when you join the game, your time doesn't show up until you reset. Just thought I'd throw that out there. I know that bugs you as well. So this is not doing what I think it's doing. What map is it from? Ew. There's no way to know. My review tool is very lackluster. Gabada gabagab. API script skipped. 100. I think it's page like 17. No. Woo. Task that wait 5. Oh, is that it? Yeah, that's it. Alright, so resource ID 5, resource type 2. Huh? That's okay. It'd be nice to have like a script page and then link to submission. So it says it's a submission and it's number 5. So it's from this map, which is this. Oh god, I hope I have a date for this. The map. What do I do? Alright. You know what? The question is, does Roblox Studio work? Studio. If Roblox Studio works, I'll open the map. I've failed. I just need to like look at the effect to make sure that it's intentional. Cause like the loop is weird. It's like relying on frame rate dependent behavior. Alright, where's my goob? Script finder. Why are we on light mode again? Default. Is there like literally no way to close Roblox Studio? Buh. Oh my god, bruh. Bobucks. Okay, so... Oh, that's not working. Why doesn't that want to work? Where's my script finder? This is my model loader. Yeah. Oh. So laggy. Okay. Surf telephone. Oh, I remember seeing the video of this. Oh my god. Yeah, it'd be nice to have a clue of where the script is, but for some reason it's not writing the model name. I don't know if that's because the function that I rewrote is broken or what. Buh. Okay, Bubby. Script. Is that a freaking local script? Run context client class name script. No. Okay. Render step. It is client. Okay. Well, they know what they're doing. It'd be nice to centralize this and run them by. Yeah. Area. It would be nice. Because render step affects the frame rate. Responded. Mm-hmm. I wrote my data store thing like this as well, where it's like returning a boolean in the first argument. Might, but it won't always yield. Oh my god, bruh. So it's strictly a bug. No, okay. Great, great, great. Call it a feature. I mean, it could break the game, so. New feature. It's just slightly extended. What does this do? Force show. Gauge mode. I see that is in the description, but it's nice to see every key. Oh, these. Okay, I see. Instead of it flashing the keys you can use. You're allowed to use Q and E when you're standing on the ground, aren't you? It's very funny. Silly game. Style relevant keys. All right. It's a little bit undocumented, but there's much worse things. So cool. In that regard. Oops, it's this button. Cool. Thank you. Also, you can set it to any integer. I wonder if there's any bugs in that where you can like send something that's not quite an integer and it decodes funny. You never know with Lua. Oh, this map. Whoa. So the scripts on this map are bad. There's multiple bad scripts. It's setting the transparency of like surfs. Is this one from the map? I think it is, right? This one is not so bad. Except for that threw me off. Right, so I was gonna go find it. Okay. Teeny tiny Roblox studio. Why is it doing that? It's like alt tabbing constantly. What is that? Bro, okay. So this is a bad script. This if statement should be factored right out of the entire render step. You should have a predefined list of objects that you're working with. But then also, there's about 600 of these scripts, and they're running a render step. So you're going to want to have regions where they activate and have a system like that, so it's not lagging constantly. This part's good. But yeah, just going through all descendants on every render step, that's lag for no reason. Needless lag. So most of the bad scripts are from this map, I think. I wanted to find that one. How the hell do I do that? Oh my goodness. It'd be really helpful if it had the correct path. So this is like script parent colors. Gah. Float. That doesn't sound right. Ay, ay, ay. Velocity script. Do you think that it's client side? One is. It's one is. Alright, I'm gonna use the tools at my disposal here. Where the hell? Server scripts are? What the hell? Where did it go? Oh, it's look at this. Server storage. Can't freaking see anything. Okay. Can I like set the display scale? Let's see if it works. Oh, wait, what did I just do? CRTC. What is it even? Alright, what about the other one? Config. It's over here. So I said force zero scaling true. What if I don't say that? Oh! Huge. I can actually see. Let's go. Alright. Are you gonna let me? No. Okay. Can I like resize it? Okay. Beautiful. Oh, that works. It just doesn't like this. Well, now it does. Oh, okay. Okay, Bobex. Okay, so I wanted to get the duplicate script labeler. Label those duplicate scripts. And see what happens. Okay, so now all the scripts are like unique. Alright, so now I only have to check like a few scripts. Ugh, okay. It's not that one. It's not that one. Oh god. Ew. Set velocity, set velocity. Lights, that looked good. Where did it go? Yo, is that it? No. This looks like a... Oh god, is this using a button for... Yeah, that's quite not good. So this is using a script that runs under multiple contexts to change global context. So they're gonna fight about what is happening in the world. So it's gonna run this on the client, and it's gonna run this on the server for every single player. And then anyone spectating you will also see this. And that is just not good for like a lighting changer script. It should be like a client script that uses like a click detector or something. Yes, very problematic scripts. Fireworks. Holy moly. Lighting changer. I was looking at this and I think this can be done better as well. The light area has a lighting changer area. If statement. What you mean? Oh, I see. Like it's automatic instead of you have to press a button to change the lighting. What is doing? It's one of those. 38 copies. Hey, that's a pre-approved script, isn't it? Yo. Rainbow parts. These scripts are giving me a panic attack. Well, I just want to find this one script so I can review this one little bit and then move on to the next. Gah. Sweeping circle. Hey, okay. There it is. The sweeping circle script. Oi, oi, oi. Okay. Something moved. Sweeping circle script. Circle. Why did that not find it? Raw. That looks like a train. Why does Roblox Studio suck so much? Three copies. These copies, three. Alright, well, let's take a look at what it's doing here. I wrote this at 2 a.m. Is this supposed to do that? Or is it supposed to be more like this? So this looks like a traversal order issue of probably objects with the same name, right? If I... Oh. Part streaming isn't enabled in Workspace. This is an ancient... yeah, this file is ancient. Probably, potentially from before streaming even existed. I wrote these scripts and stuff to help with reviewing. Blah. Oh, it's under my camera. You can't see it. It's off. Oh. Oy, oy, oy. I wish I could just click this and then I could find the part. Stuff. Main. Boom. They're sweeping snorkel. I don't know, they are named. Alright, well, let's see. What does it look like? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That looks good. Is there multiple scripts clashing? Oi, 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 oi. Press 1 for select mode. Real? Oh, Schnapple. And then, okay, I have to hold Alt to do that one. But that's the same hotkey as moving a window for me, so. Oh my god, it lags, like, huge lag spike every time I press Alt. Bruh. Roblox Studio. Duh. Oh. Okay, well, let's take a look at the script again then. Where did it go? Show. We're adding it to the list. What? We're adding the name to the list? Huh? Oh, okay. I see the problem. So then you're re-indexing it, expecting this to be in the right order. Okay, so it's because this iteration order is unknowable. This is what it meant to look like. I can guess, but let's see it. Yes. So they go in from both sides of the tunnel. Well, I guess they just go up in ascending order. Activate 1, activate 2, activate 3. Excuse me. Oi, 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 oi. Good. This is not Rust. Like, there's all sorts of like cool data structures and algorithms I could use, but like you have to write a mile of code to do that in Lua. You just have a table. There's no B trees. There's no hash maps. There's no arrays. You can't do that. Oh my god, it's useless. There's not. You don't even have enums. Like, oh my god, give me enums at least. Okay, so do I sort the list? Or do I try to iterate? So should I expect a certain number of objects? I could increment until... You would be a great voice actor. Really, I feel like I've kind of got a boring voice. I do a lot of... put on a lot of voices. That's really fun. I just feel like I couldn't create some sort of classic character and like stay consistent. It's always a little bit different. You're creating a surf map. I am reviewing scripts in a submitted surf map, and it's going to be it looks like it's going to be a mentally draining activity. So we're going to go off of this. Yeah. Okay, but then I can't do a cycle. Well, I guess I can, because I have this type of loop where it's adjusting the waiting time. Okay, but then we're doing modulo steps. We could also... Okay, so I'm thinking... Oh, okay. No, it's just step. Okay. So I'm thinking procedural... It'll procedurally like count up until it finds an object that doesn't exist and then loop back. So that would like... And I could insert it into the array part of the table using the name. I think that's better than trying to sort the table every time you add something. It'll like sort of implicitly sort. Alright, so let's go like this. That's Rust, not Lua. index equals to number part dot name. If index, if you, oh, that's Rust. If there is an index, oh wait, is it always like that? Script a parent get children. Okay, you're filtering after, aren't you? Oh no, it's filtering here. Okay, is a base part. So, okay, we'll do that here. Actually, we should make a new function. Local function, add part. Anything part. How do you do that? Is that it? Is that how you do it in Lua? I forget. How do you do programming? Alright. Real. Alright, there's something. Oh my god. Oh, okay, so then this go do like this. And this go do like this. Okay, and then we're gonna have to put this up here, and then if part is base part, then we consider it for inclusion. And if the part name is a number, then put that into the part list with the index as the index, or the name as the index. So part 1 will be in slot 1, part 2 will be in slot 2, and then it'll like step up through the list until it finds one that doesn't exist, and then reset instead of scanning every single time. Yeah. Okay. Excuse me. What is that? Alright, we're gonna go for the first target. Current. Look at me, like, some of these are upper camel case. Some of them are snake case. Bruh. Oh my god, bruh. So we're not doing this. We're not going through the whole list. So this is tracking, like, how long do we need to wait to do another step. So we're not going to be using this value. Oh my god, bro. Okay. And we also have programming. We also have to do this. Well, that was going to be in the thingy. Okay, so that's the target. And then we also have ring. It's the, what's it called? Circle number. Hello, part number ID or something equals. Should I start at 0? So it'll. It could still fail if there is none. What are we working on today? So there's this thing right here. Ah! And it goes like this. Jesus. And that's cool. But I don't like the script. And it's also supposed to go like this. So I'm refactoring the script and fixing it to work properly at the same time. This is a submission for a map in my game. And it's using the brand new map submission website. And you can see it's like, it's saying that one of the scripts is not yet reviewed. And that's these scripts that I'm reviewing now. So there's like an allow list of which scripts I have reviewed and approved for the game. And then the website also has map fixes, so you can submit a map fix that's trying to upload to a certain map that's already in the game. And if all the scripts are already reviewed, then I don't need to get involved. I don't need to like be part of the problem that blocks these fixes from going into the game. Ooh, forced. Ooh. So yeah, this is brand new bHop technology. Are they pretty tough on approving? I don't know. Map Council, are you tough? That's tough. Okay, so I'm gonna need a special case. Ay. So it's not switching target every step. It is switching part ID every step. So should it jump to the next and then find it and then activate it? Or should it assume the variable is already on next? I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it's... I don't know. Alright, so if I do like current part ID equals... Oh. Yeah, that's tough. Ay. Okay, so part equals parts list current part ID. So if not part, then we have to reset the list back to 1. But also, if the list length is 0, then that's bad as well. Yeah, well, I could Lua list length is guaranteed when you have all the slots filled, right? Even if you fill them in a weird order. Buh. Alright. Luau. Oh, I guess I'd need to like write a freaking program to test this. Okay. God damn it. Sick. Alright. Alright. Table equals it's a table. T3 equals true. Print length T. So we're gonna like smash in a bunch of these and just see what it prints out. So 3, 2, 1, 4, 6, 5, 8, 7. I don't know. Just go for it. Can I be this? Huh? Alright, lol test. Zero, so it says 0, 0, 3, 4, 4, 6, 7, 8. What? There's no 6. God. It's fine. It's fine. We can just... Ah, I didn't even mean to do that. We can just use it and pray, I guess. So we're going like current part ID equals current part ID boom plus 1. So modulo the list length, but if the list length is 0, then this will instantly explode. So we gotta make it not do that. Ah, okay, so if parts equals 0, then there is no death awaiting. We're all good. It's all good, man. Okay, so then if the part is not real, then that is unlucky. Just so unlucky, man. Okay. Ah. I need special logic when the list length resets as well. State and stateless at the same time. So we're not doing for part, we're doing if part. Oh. So this will like, it'll like light them all up, but we need to turn it off as well when it's oh. Oy. You know what? This would not work right, or it'd be unsynchronized if different areas load in a different order. So I'm thinking the best way is just to hard code it. So we're not going to have part list length here. We're just going to say it's 8, and then that's the end of it. Let desench the dench. Okay, okay, okay. So then it's always 8, H, and then we do. I can do ×2, and then check if it's yeah. And that would work. Right. So we already have step in that case. Math fix it with 9. It would break. Haha, yes. But like the if it's too dynamic, it's like dependent on random state, and it'll desynchronize and look bad, and we don't want to look bad. No, don't look bad. I'm gonna put my coffee away. This is a marked improvement from yesterday's gross coffee. So I bought this yummy looking dip. It's a dip. The dip. Look at this. It says Moroccan dip. No way. And it just like looked really good. See it? It's hard to see. You know, it's like there's a little bit of like oil here. It's like oily. I wanted to try it. I don't know if it's gonna be terrible. It sure looks good. All right. Oh, It smells spicy. Alright, now you can actually see it instead of it being inside that thing. See it. I'm gonna point it. See? Ooh! Oh my god, the camera is so good. Let's look at these stupid chips. Look at that. Hell yeah, it's definitely gonna hold the dip. Smells spicy. It's Moroccan. Oh. I'm totally gonna drop this on the floor. Get the last little bit. Spices. It's got spices. I don't know if I got the right type of chips. I was worried about that, but like, I didn't know what it was gonna taste like, so it's kind of like curry, Indian. It's kind of like Indian food. Curry with chips, tortilla chips. Like, it tastes like it would be good to heat some rice and heat it up and spread it over top. Huh. So that's what that tastes like. Pulpadom chips. What is that? I've never heard of that. Yeah, these are wrong. The dip is good, but the chips are wrong. Moroccan. That's it. Oh, those things. These. I see. Honestly, that would probably be better. Yeah, that would probably be good. Yeah, this is totally the type of thing. I would not be able to know it's Moroccan if it was on. It'd be like a mild Indian sauce that you'd have with these. That would make total sense. It's very mild. Well, I wanted to try it. So now I have. But I didn't get the chips right, which I was worried about. 10 out of 10 Disney villain. What? The Jack-o'-lantern. Alright, I'm gonna have to figure out how to make something that tastes good. Or that goes with the dip. The dip does taste good. Moroccan dip. The dip. crazy good. It was calling to me in the store. Okay, gosh. Oh, the script. Telephone map. Oh my god. Oh, hold on. We can do this. Dude, you could add multiple colors. You got more colors and then go red, yellow, green. Hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. Okay, and then this is easy. It's step mod and then that's like that, and then the other one yeah, I'm just gonna not go with state. We just won't be doing like that. Yar. Okay. Boom. So this is gonna go like God, I want to write let instead of local so bad. Okay. Color target. So we got step modulo the period of all the colors multiplied by all the parts. But then you need to divide by the number of parts and take the floor function. So it switches targets in sets of n parts, but that's going to be a number from 0 to 1. So we want a floor n plus 1. Let's go. Floor. We do not have math.floor. Okay. And that should do it. So we should be able to cook it. It should just work. That's it. That's it. It just needed a bit of engineering. All right. So now we go over to the Boblox Studio. So the old one looks like this. And then the new one, only one of them will be changed. What was that thing at the start? Cola. Drink cola. Okay. So, what was that thing at the start? What the hell? What the hell? It was going on like, oh my god. Oh, what? Whoa. Oh my god. Roblox is so crazy. There's got to be so many like layers of the oh my god, the fact that happened. It like sped up for a second. God, what is Roblox? Oh no. Oh, that's so bad. The time control in Roblox is just not there. It's just such a weakness. Yeah. Why do I want to stop using Roblox? It's not reliable to do the things I needed to do. Okay. Well, It worked. Woo! Are all of them the same number of parts? So there is 8 parts there. There is also 8 parts there and there. Wow, wow. Okay. Well, that looks good. So I tested this exact script, and it worked. And we take those. Okay, so I didn't need to sort the list. Lua just kind of handled that in the most evil way possible. Slow annealing of the list. Oh my goodness, gravy. Okay, so then this script is reviewed. Banger. Okay, pass. 1 script down. Wow, it's 1 script. What is this? Oh my god. So every single one of those nightmare scripts is from this map. Yeah. I wonder if there's a better way. This is the same as the tree script. Really? Leaf did that what? Oh. What? Are you? You're joking. Oh, it's Elsif. Oh my god, it's like it has C++ style if statements. I was about to have a fit. Um. Oh. So this is like not the same. It's got all. It's got like. Whereas this one doesn't have any of that lag in the middle of the loop. You never want to have yielding in the middle of a loop. It's like it's always a mistake. Unless it's like a while loop. Like for a numbered loop with a fixed length. It's like always a bug. It always can cause a bug. Is this client? Let's find it. You can do Control F, right? Hello, Roblox? The Roblox. Hello? Oh, it's here. Deco trees. Oh. Brilliant. I can't click on it or anything. Brilliant. Okay. Main number 7. Ooh, yeah. Woo. No way. The leaf. So it spins the leaf. This is run context server legacy. Ooh. Like, have you ever had? Okay, you said you didn't trust Roblox. Server side, the entire model loads before any other code runs. So as soon as the game server goes, insert service load asset, it just, the game stops, all execution stops, it loads the entire model, and then it moves down to the next line of code. So you should not need to do any waiting on the server side. It should always be fully loaded, everything. He said confidently. So let's reflect that. Clone that leaf. Me and the leaf. That leaf. I got that leaf on me. So I believe there's a color3.random. No way. What the hell? Oh. What? I guess I was wrong. There's only brick colored at random. W Roblox. Sick. Also, this goes from 0, by the way. Actually, that's a 8-bit integer. You missed one of the values, actually. 1,360. That is not how that works. You forgot the pi. And this is a random number from 0 to 1. Oh, there it is. Clone random trees. You can actually do this. We don't need pairs around here. Around these pots. We got luau. Wait for child. Yeah, we don't need that around these pots. Parent spawn trees. I guess. They should all use radians degrees. Exactly, yeah. It's probably because some of them are made by like engine programmers, and then some of them are made by like, okay, it would, anyone I say will sound like an insult, not engine programmers, and they're using degrees. So it's because they're made by different people, right? That the different implementations, and they're like, oh, kids would think of every angles in degrees. Yeah, degrees. But then when you're working with C-frames, like, C-frame is not a simple concept. It's a linear algebra, and like, you want real numbers with real angles, which is radians is real angles. Everything else is fake. When you're working with real stuff. Fake. Imaginary angles. Okay, so trees. Okay, I see. It's okay. Colon model. What the hell? Luau moment. You good? This is good. Parent, boom, boom. If I make a single mistake, I'm gonna add. I will need to add new features to the website to be able to correct it. So. Good. All right, test it, I guess. All right, so we're looking at an error or two might be good. What does that mean? All right, so it's looking like that, and if I do this, Roblox will spin me around randomly. I remember seeing through that tree. Whoa, 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 wait. Are some of them templates and some of them... So these ones are always the same? That drives me insane. Oh, hell nah. Oh. Okay, let's paste over the stupid script that I wrote and see how that one works. Is that the only script? Did I break it? It seems not. Is there any problems? Spawned trees 2. Oh, hell nah. Wait, I can't search through the database for the scripts. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna need to expand my tooling. Hmm. I was gonna put them aside. Well, the cleanest way to do it is to have your templates and then remove them and populate the points so they don't exist any longer, right? But I guess that would be inconvenient for map making because you like run it so often and you could like forget and then they just vanish. Okay, I wrote a script. Yo. Spawn trees 2. 2. Why did it have to be 2? Alright, I'm just gonna stuff this over here because I don't have the tools yet to be able to search through previous scripts. Oh. Okay, everything's fine. I'm not having a meltdown. Okay. This one was not that bad, but the next one is... Oh, it's a lighting changer. Good. So, I know that I helped design this, but I think it's still problematic and could be made better. You can do more indexing ahead of time to avoid this type of error-prone stuff. Blah. The brain. The brain. Why is part name error prone? Because this is an index operation, so you're like, depending on the object that was returned from this function, which like could be something weird, this might not exist, and this can throw an error if it doesn't exist. So it's kind of like user input, because like it depends on where the user is. In the end, in this case, on the server, you do control all the variables. But like, you can do this ahead of time. So you don't need to heartbeat. Oh my god. Like, this could possibly not exist. It's a key error. Oh, look, you actually are checking if it not exists. So when you index a table, it could just be nil. But when you index a instance, it can throw an error. Nice one, Roblox. It's probably better that way. Like in Python, when you index in a dictionary, you get a key error instead of nil. And there is upsides and downsides to that. How would the part not exist? Not the part, the object within script that has the same name. It only runs if you're inside a part. Yes, you're correct in that regard. Yes, yes, yes. It's just flying by the seat of your pants. There's no care. They don't do it like Rust. Yeah, the part name to find a preset. So wait, what? Oh. Oh, you're putting it back. Oh goodness. Okay, well no, that's dynamic then. Okay. Okay, no, that does need to be a dynamic, actually. It's like, it has the same name implicitly. Like, what you could do is have a table. Instead of indexing script, you're finding an item in a table that also includes this object. And I was also thinking you could pre-index the children. That would totally work, wouldn't it? this makes things a little bit complicated though. Just willy-nilly data structures. There's no program structure, man. It's not Rust. Oh, I'm such a whiny complainer. Why can't everything be like Rust? Yeah, so in this case, this doesn't happen. These two always exist. So like you could grab this from this object, which would be a table. Oh, should I do it? Okay, I see it's not pre-indexing. I'm just gonna write it out and we'll see if it looks stupid. Okay, so lighting presets is something, and then for the default what happens? Okay, so it's gonna be done here. Oh, so reset name. Is it a folder? I don't know. And wait, that's values, I guess. It has to mix. Oh. My brain is on Rust. So it's gonna pre-do this. Script part.name. Okay. Preset. Just like this. Preset. Do we care about the object at all? I don't think we do. We only care what the child objects are. And the values. Yeah, so then effects preset folder get children. And then what about the other one? Right. Oi. Okay, so for the default, oh. Good. Okay, I guess I can go the other way around then. So we can loop off this, and then that's not real. So then this is like that. We don't care. Lighting presets default is if the effects are whatever's in the current lighting, and the other one is values. Default. And then, so that's the default preset, and then we loop like this, and this always exists. So we can say effects equals this, and it's like values, change values. Like that. Like that. And then lighting presets name equals preset. So now you've already got the objects, you've already got the values. Literally you could go like this. Don't need a variable. Okay. We got a wingding willy-nilly. Happens to be the same object in both of these. Is there a default? No, it's just whatever's in the lighting, right? Oh, there is. Oh, hell no. Okay. Crap. Okay, so that then this case doesn't happen. Okay, that's totally fine. So it's not, yeah, okay. So it's a special case. Good, but there should be a special case. Let's see. Yeah, so this would be different. So now after those are computed, the default lighting is lighting presets dot default. And then we grab out of the presets right here. And then now this handles it if it happens to be nil. It has a correct handling. And then we don't need to do this. We do current lighting dot effects. And it doesn't need to recalculate this list every time. It just permanently has that same list of objects that it can move around. Oh my gosh. The lighting script runs in 12 microseconds instead of 14. Oh my god, it's so much better. Okay, so then changed values. So new lighting, it's like this, new lighting dot values. So we can actually merge this here. So let's comment like this. No way. Okay, so yeah, no, this is straight up values. So you see what I was meaning, like pre-doing it. So it's fetching. It's like taking that work out of this this loop, this function. So the result of that work is a constant with respect to the function call. You can do it ahead of time. You can grab the children. You can these values. So yeah. This could be a problem if it don't exist. Script. Okay, it didn't get huge, right? So that's what I was saying at the start is like I'll try it out, and if it's awful, then I'll just delete it. But this doesn't look that awful. Pre-index lighting presets, effects and values. So now if you have the script will like, you know, it won't break. It'll misbehave. Excuse me. So okay, let's say you insert a new part that has a gibberish name that doesn't correspond to any lighting preset. Now, instead of throwing an error right here, it is just nil. And then so it removes the old effects. Oh! It removes the old effects and puts them into the folder. But then this does not run because the new lighting is nil. So it'll just like leak the old lighting, which is better than throwing an error. Maybe like it would still work because it's in Heartbeat. It's just gonna spam errors. But I don't know. That's what was running through my brain when I was reading this code yesterday, going, well, it should work. Oh, yeah. I really want to see this standardized into a folder of values, and then you don't need to set the values in a script, and then we can have like a standard bhop lighting thing, and it like does this but is built into the game. That would be great. What do you think? Do you see why I wanted to do this? Like what I was thinking when I was doing this? Do you think it makes it worse, like to read? I think it's fine. It's like another layer that you have to decipher. But like this, see, effect in effects. Oh, it's just going through the effects. Prefer to put it in a script. Easier to put in a set of values. I see. What would be perfect is if you could clone the lighting object and use that to fill in the presets. So you just have one thing, and Roblox could even have a function like copy lighting values. Boom, and you just like, oh my god, why? Roblox lighting control is so bad. One object, can you imagine? And then you just like set the effects, and you can like just copy the current lighting, like. Buh. So bad. Okay, so now I need to test this. I am actually surprised that it looks this good. I kind of expected the change to ruin the script, but it looks like quite clean. So this assumes. Oh, you know what's cool? Hold on. This actually is like a tiny bit better than it was before, because the effects are pre-indexed. Now you can have like a bloom filter already in the lighting. Oh, you'd have to do that in a different way. You could have a bloom filter that's always there. You wouldn't need to like clone it into every preset. If you always want to have a bloom filter or whatever you want, it only removes, in this loop, the stuff listed in the effects that was calculated right here, right? It's not like recalculating what are the current children of lighting. It's only the objects that it moved over before. It doesn't like fetch the new objects and move everything back. Slight difference. No way. Okay, let's test it. All right, so over here, we got that lighting script. The lighting script. I have no information about where it is. Oh. Important stuff. Let's go. Good guessing. All right. Oh. Wait a minute. Areas. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Fog. Wait a minute. Okay, mine won't work. Having the chance for more than one script to mess with lighting seems like problems. Oh, did I mumble that would have to be in another script? That's not true. You could just have it like here. You could be like, oh, add effect to lighting, and it would stay there. Instead of being like moved out the first time you change to a different preset. So like it's such an edge case. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so these values can possibly not exist. I am noticing that. So when you change to the fog preset, you're adding fog and keeping the current values, the current lighting values. Whatever it may be. Okay, so I do have to check if it exists. God damn. Okay, so womp womp. Does it? Let's see. I really would like to see that. Ugh, okay. Okay, so that should fix it. I think as it works, it keeps the last lighting preset. Yeah, that's why I was saying the behavior would be if it finds a part with a name that doesn't exist. It would be the same behavior where it doesn't change the lighting other than clearing the effects, which is interesting. Oh my god. Okay, so now this should be work. Let's see. Okay, so the lighting. It's a day way. Really cool. I'm a big fan of areas, regions. Okay, so I want to find a like easy spot to test. Can I stand? Is that okay? So it looks like I can stand right here and get the lighting to change. Roblox Studio, very beautiful. Okay, so it's like this, and I was like this. No way. All right. So then I go like, rawr, and it's broken. Ooh, it still works. One, two. It takes 2 seconds. Oh my god, Roblox is so janky. Just like random delays and stuff. I bet you that's a bug. Like it's a intended feature, but it's a chain of I don't know. I don't know what it is. It just reeks of chains of fixes. Everyone trying to make it work in their own way. Disgusting. Okay, it works. I didn't hear any objections about the pre-indexing. Wow. Looking good. Okay. server side motion drives me insane. The fact that this is like the standard way to like do anything on Roblox is to just have a server script go like this, and then it just automatically replicates to all the clients. That's just a really dumb way of doing things. Because like the only way to make it look smooth is with like network interpolation, and that's a whole can of worms. You can like mess with how it's supposed to look and stuff, and it's like over smoothed. Whereas if you just do it on the client when it's actually rendering, there's no special cases and there's no smoothing that needs to happen. You make it frame rate independent. Get me out of here. I think I'm just gonna do another skip. I'll come back to it. That's making me angry. Okay, so you have spawn trees chew. I believe I wrote it down because I knew it would come back up. So let's see. Gradient, gradient, gradient. You're using the same. How come you're using the same? Okay, it's gray. Okay. I see. Right. Do all my goofy edits. To destroy. Brilliant. Don't need that. Sometimes spaces, sometimes no spaces. Right. Trees. Oh my god. Random thought. It would be nice if. Oh yeah, no, that's true. If the stages could be independent, like you could make it and then just put it in, and you don't have to like finagle with the stage IDs and like the make sure the wormhole IDs don't conflict, and like you can kind of do that when in the Strafe client. You just have to like unwrap the stages list and then extend the other lists. It would be like really easy to join two maps together. There's no IDs. It's all the stage all the information that makes up a stage is like a self-contained object, and it could be any stage. It could be stage 1, it could be stage 2, and so you can just move it to stage 3, and it's like, yeah, it's cool. I could probably reflect that in a hypothetical editor where you could like, oh, actually, I want stage 3 and 4 swapped. It's like, whoop, and it just like swaps them. I think that the way I made the maps with the part names was the right call at the time. It really makes it easy. Like, oh, you just call it a surf, okay, and then you can go off and make your map, right? I think if I did it now, the best way would be to use attributes, because then you could have multiple attributes on objects as long as they are not conflicting. But it's a little bit less accessible. It's kind of how the Strafe client works, except it's a struct. It's like fixed attributes. It's not like adding new ones. Data structure. Attributes are annoying because Roblox doesn't autofill them. What does that mean? All right, surely this works. I gotta test it. Otherwise, I'm gonna die. Okay, where the object? Oh, 2. Who did this? Oh, okay. Oh, it's here. Okay. All right. So let's find it. Okay, and then run it. Trigger and you start typing it in. Oh, when you're typing the part names, it will autofill? Well, that's pretty cool. Easier to mass select. Okay, so that's a script. There's a script there. It's a script. So here is the replacement script. No way. And it doesn't break. Yeah, it doesn't break. Yeah. Also, so your old implementation of using degrees, it would have a slight distribution imbalance where like 3% of trees would be like facing that way more than a completely random distribution. Just because like the degrees don't 360 radians, it goes around and around and around and then it stops part way. I hope so nobody surveys these trees and writes down the distribution of rotations. Yeah. So like if it did an exact number of complete rotations, then the distribution of which way it's rotated would be equal. But because it doesn't cover a complete number, there's like slightly fewer pointing in the missing gap of the final rotation, right? So it'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then and a half. And so there'd be less objects, like 4/5 of objects would be pointing this way, and then 1/5 fewer would be pointing this way, or not 4/5 would be pointing that way. It would be like it'd be like really close. It'd be like 45% versus 55% or something. But it's fun stuff. Fun stuff. Okay, so did I just type something? No. Okay. So it worked. I just tested it. Let's go. We got a rotation. We got a rotator. Yeah. Why do people always do this? They think it's gonna like go like this, but it just rotates on a single axis, and the axis is like unimaginably horrible. Okay, so I gotta use the stupid dumb script. XYZ. What? Huh? Let's see. I'm gonna grab a new one. Boom. 99. You. No worry. So it's gonna be kind of like this, but completely different. So the rotation speed, rotatos. So we've got, this is the Euler fixer scripter dipter. Yoink. Boink. So this calculates an equivalent rotation. So here is the equivalent rotation. So doing this is equivalent to rotating along this very specific axis at this very specific speed. No way. Indescribably horrible. So then now we need to set the base C frame. Model, should we capital M? Sure. And then base C frame is for real. Yep. Do it like this. And then Baba Booey. Like this. And that's it. No way. And that's what I didn't want to do yesterday. Let's go. Okay, it wants this. Scoobert doobert. Yeah, okay. Good enough. Okay. Should work. I really need to make accident prevention, or not accident prevention, but accident recovery. When I do actually make an accident, I need to be able to edit the scripts. I also need to be able to browse the scripts, search the scripts. God. Oh, everything was so simple when I had just a folder of scripts. Now it's a database. Oh. Definitely more powerful though, especially because it's like observable to people who are not me. You can like look at it from the website potentially. Ugh. I need backups. Yeah, that would suck to lose the script database. That would suck. Chuck that with the dusk lighting changer. Yeah, this should not be a button because it runs in multiple contexts. Oh, you have a init? Ah. Wow. Okay, I see. It's banking on the init resetting it, and then this tweens it. Ooh, it's really unsound. It would be totally fine if the tween service was integrated into the moving platform system. So like I could have something on the Strafe client potentially. It would be possible to do something like that and properly integrate it, and then this would make sense. Like this logic makes sense for things that are integrated into the system, but it's not. So it's just kind of like fighting itself as it's running in different contexts, trying to modify the global context. Dusk. So I'm guessing you're using this is happening dusk. Okay. Surface light. What is parts? Get descendants. You never want this in a loop somewhere else. It's fine here though. As initialization, it's totally fine. Collection service is always faster than scanning with an if statement, because it's done by C++ in the first place, but it's also a better algorithm internally than like brute force scan everything. Doesn't matter. You see, like this doesn't integrate well with the lighting changer. Buh. Oh. Yeah, no, this is I've now made a mistake. So I now need modification tools to modify existing scripts. Previously, I could just go into the GitHub and edit the file but now it's an entry in a database. I'm gonna have to come back to this. Try and get through some other stuff. Ugh. What this doing? All of these scripts are from this one map, aren't they? Ooh, map fix. No way. Rotates and bobs up and down. You're tracking a global variable. It's close. So this is actually this is like completely frame rate dependent, and it'll do gimbal locking with large enough DT values. In order to get the gimbal locking that you actually want with this effect, actually I guess you don't see that. So this is approximating motion along a fixed axis with errors depending on how large, with larger error depending on how big the frame time is. Cool. Love nonlinear behavior. Never remultiply C frames onto themselves. With this, I see. Oh, not good. Oh, no, I see. Okay. Oh, you're not doing tweens at all. Okay, fantastic. No, this is correct. Yeah, that's good. That's good. You can't tween a 360 rotation. You can with quaternions. Quaternions double cover the rotation space. It takes 720 degrees to get back to the same rotation. So you can represent a full 360 degree rotation. I think that is a singularity though, because you wouldn't know which way to rotate, because it's like it's like trying to lerp between the opposite direction. Like you could lerp this way, or you could lerp this way, or you could lerp this way, and it would still be valid either any way you do it. It's the same idea where it's like pointing in the opposite direction in quaternion space. It literally is the negative value of it. If you make all of the all four components of the quaternion negative, then that is the complete 360 degree opposite rotation in quaternion space. Fun fact. So yeah, I guess you can represent it, but you can't tween. Good. So I actually think I'm gonna keep this code because that is good. Right. So, oh, where's the? Okay, we want this guy again. Right, I don't have access to the previous scripts. So I'm gonna have to use L'Hopital's rule. I'm gonna have to use calculus to find this out. Okay. I guess they're proportional, so I can do it regardless. Like, just pick an axis, man. Just, like, pick an axis to rotate about. This doesn't work. I'm sorry. Oh, did you read the script? Oh, calculus. Oh. So have you taken any calculus courses? Ross rewrote it. So look at this thing. This thing is obviously when you're getting closer to 0. So this is the x-axis, right? And our function is sine x over x. So as x is approaching 0, well, that's going directly to 1. Okay. Sine 0 over 0. Wait a second. Something ain't right. So in calculus, you have this limit, this idea that there's a limit of this function as x approaches 0. The value approaches 1. But the value at 0 is indeterminate. And the same thing is happening here, where this is rotating about some sort of axis, but that axis gimbal locks as these values increase. But as you approach 0, it's approaching some sort of constant rotation axis, but that axis does not exist at 0. It's a divide by 0 issue. So, bruh. god. Do we have like an Euler angles? Oh my god. Thank you, Mathematica. Rotation matrix R. Rotation order ABC. Huh? How do you use this? Oh. Oh, what the hell? Alright. How do you do it? It's like YZX, I don't know. XYZ, that's not real. Huh? It's like YXZ, I do believe. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so this is gonna help immensely. So we have XYZ with rotation order 2, 1, 3. Huh? And then that's unevaluated. Euler matrix. Huh? Huh? Oh. Wait. Oh. Rotation matrix R. So we're gonna wanna. Oh, no. Do we need to get the eigenvalues of the rotation matrix? God. Bro. All because I don't want to just guess what it looks like. I always want the exact value. Okay, this is not correct. So do we need to produce an Euler matrix? Whee! Okay, so then we know for effect that it doesn't matter that it's converting to radians. 45, 30, 15. So we can have some angle theta, 45 theta, 30 theta, 15 theta. So this matrix is going to get smaller and smaller. As t approaches 0. So we're asking how much the matrix rotates with respect to t. Let's see. We should get a number as t approaches 0. Oh hell nah. Right, it might be like trolling me. Let's try. It's not trolling me. 0 direction from above. Infinity. Euler matrix divide by t. No, we're trying to do, okay. This is not quite right. This is Euler matrix, but then we want to get the rotation axis of that matrix, not the matrix itself. We're not trying to divide by the matrix itself. So how do you do that? Axis. Oh. hell is that? What's the angle path? Unit length. What? Successive relative angles. Oh, what the hell? Oh, interesting. Huh, yeah. Axis angle. Okay. Oh, Oh. Oh, I see. It's a somebody function. Resource function. Ah. Oh, yo. Actually, we can do this. We can do this. Matrix power. The power is T? T approaches 0? Or is it like 1 over T? Huh? I'm confused. I think that's exactly what I'm going for, though. Not quite. Matrix power. What happens? Uh-oh. It's running, but it's not finishing. Right, okay. Because it has to find the eigenvector of the matrix. Oh my god, bruh. I don't think I even got it right. T, is it gonna be like the power of 1 over T or something? It's gotta be something like that. Yeah, because you're trying to get it up to 1 angle. So it's gonna be a power of 1 over 2. Like the current rotation is T, and we want the rotation to be 1. So that's 1 divided by whatever T is. But like this isn't a fixed number. Like this, if you do this, it's gonna say, oh yeah, it's trying to figure it out. Oh no, it's trying to figure that out. Huh? Oh. Okay, well let's try this. Simplify. Rotations can get real crazy real fast. Size and memory. I love that it shows that. That's awesome. No, simplify is supposed to not take a long time. 14 megabytes of equation. Trying to find the equivalent rotation axis of a nonlinear Euler angles frame rate dependent thing. As the frame rate approaches infinity, what is the rotation axis? If we had an infinitely fast computer, the downfall of Mathematica servers. This is running on my computer. I can hear my CPU going. Woo. Oh my god, bro. Simplify in shambles. Oh no. Like this, there's simplify and then there's full simplify. And this one is the one that takes a long time. This is the one that's supposed to, oh yeah, simplify, easy, done, fast. No. Bruh. Oh no. 14 megabytes of math. Oh, man. Maybe it's okay to leave it as is. It's not frame rate dependent, or it's not frame rate independent. I'm always converting it to be frame rate independent and using absolute numbers instead of relative to the current frame. All I need out of this is the rotation axis, because all of this operation is doing is it's rotating along a constant rotation axis. Well, that's not actually true. It's rotating on a different rotation axis depending on what the frame rate is. It's approximately the same axis, but if you start lagging, it'll go like, and it'll start rotating on a different axis, because it's so nonsensical. It's such a nonsensical operation to do. Like this is how nonsensical it is. This is, you have to come up with all this math to figure it out. But there's an answer. There's a specific axis that is rotating about as the frame rate approaches infinity. It does resolve to a specific rotation axis. Yes, you see. And I know enough math to be dangerous, for it to be a nerd snipe on me to find the actual rotation axis. How is this not done yet? All right, we're gonna find the limit of number 14. Hopefully, hopefully it'll figure that out. I'm gonna go check my fridge. I'll be right back. Finding the limit uses like derivatives and other calculus, which is almost always a very simple procedure to evaluate, which like that's great for a computer algebra system. Making derivatives for your first computer algebra system is great fun. Making integrals, not so fun. But trying to do the derivative of an equation that is 14 megabytes takes a bit longer. Probably my my Rust computer algebra system would do it better or faster. Well, maybe not actually, because it does it at compile time, which is very inefficient. Maybe it's time to write a new computer algebra system to figure this out. Maybe it's okay to leave it as is. You already said that. I just wanted to say it again to contrast with what I said. Maybe if I make a new computer algebra system. Is it simple? Rewiring the CPU. It's already pretty well wired, I must say. That's basically what it's built for, so. Alright, I thought of another way to do it. Floating point number. So if we take this, and we go stuff it into this guy. Baba booey. Yeah. Wait. Oh, I see. You can do both. How many do you want? Let's see. You do like 100? I don't know. We'll just do log. What's a really big float? Is it 10 to the 100? I don't remember. What is max float? What number? 38. Okay. So it'll be... we're going to very negative numbers, so... Oh. dt equals exp. Oh. Negative I. So we're going for more and more negative numbers. And it'll print stuff. Why don't we print the I as well? dt. We'll do. Alright. Alright, run it. Do it. What? What happened? Studio. Oh, I made it. Oh, stupid. So we want something like in between. This is impossible to read. Give me that. Give me the results. I'll do it myself. Alright. Oh my god. Okay, don't... Can we like avoid wrapping the number? It took milliseconds to do this. Oh my god. That's such a long time. Lua is so slow. So this is the input value here. And then this is the axis that it results in. So you can see this is different than this. As the frame rate is getting higher, it's like approaching some sort of constant axis. So it's getting more and more accurate to what the axis is in the limit. Hmm. 325. Those are the same number. Interesting. So this is probably pretty damn good. Let's take this one. Or how far up does it go? So it's pretty good in this region. This one looks pretty popular. Alright, so this is an approximation of the axis. Oh, is it done? Yo! Let's go! That's my Mathematica. Oh! Oh! What is even going on? Wait, is this a matrix? What have we got simplified? Yeah. We could probably simplify this. Let's try it. Simplify 16. Okay. Full simplify. This is a matrix? What the hell? I can't believe it gave an answer. Oh. So this is 1 unit of rotation in the same direction as the limit as the frame rate approaches infinity. Holy. We got a matrix. Holy. This should be real numbers. Yeah, this is like cosine or sine. I don't know which one. Okay, let's try complex expand. Nice. Yeah, real numbers. And we can get simplify. Hey, that's better. Matrix form. Yo. So that is the matrix. That is the exact matrix. The symbolic representation of the exact axis. Not floating point, not closest floating point representation. The exact representation. Exactly. That is mold. That's a nice berry, though. I'm going to take that off. Mold? Whatever. Alright. We're totally going to compare results as well. Two different methods to get this access. So I selected this one. Okay. So if I do that in here, so numeric gives us this. So we're gonna have to divide this angle by this value. So let me quickly do that. Sure, whatever, it doesn't matter. Right, I can use Mathematica. Okay, so right here we can do this. So this is represented like this. So what do we get? So this is how much rotation per second. That's kind of sussy. That's a very close number to 1. These should approximately Pythagoreanly add together. So if we do right, in the limit they do. How do I do this? Radians. Degree. Is that's a constant, right? And okay, so we do square root 45 squared plus 30 squared plus 15 squared. If this is 1, I'm gonna scream. Okay. What? That's a big coincidence. So we just add together these random numbers, and it's like almost exactly 1 radian. That's a big coincidence. So the rotation speed of this degrees thing is almost exactly 1 radian per second. Interesting. Isn't math cool? I'm like doing 2 different calculations, and they should get the same result. Okay. Should I go numeric from here on out? I forget how to get the rotation axis. I really want the symbolic rotation axis. Mathematica get axis. Matrix rotation axis. Huh? So I don't want numeric. Okay. So I know that matrix power can show you. So let's see. Matrix power. T. Bro. Oh, hell nah. Okay, we have something that doesn't want to explode. Oh. So I know that there's a representation where you have 3 matrices. What's the one in the middle called? Let's see what eigenvalues do. Oh, eigenvalue. How eigen vectors. Whoa! Oh, I should have guessed. This is because of the proportions of these constants. That's obvious. Oh. That's obvious. Oh my god. Damn. You stupid. I did all this math. I just could have gone to the... Did you reverse the source with the hop stuff? I didn't look at any source code. I imagined which math would produce the same result. Is it nothing like source? It is simpler than source. It's equivalent. If you raise the air accelerate to infinity, then you get my code. But you can't do that in source. Well, I guess you can. It's simpler. Turns out it's a single vector projection. But does it feel as good? Well, that's a subjective question. That's up for you to decide. You can try it out. Oh, this is... Try it for yourself. See. No way. Personally, I like it when my games run at 1,800 frames per second. I think that feels nice. So this is the same air strafe algorithm as my bHop game. My Roblox game, rather. But this is not Roblox. That's not Roblox. Yes, this is... I made this. This is a standalone game engine that I wrote from scratch. Calling it a game engine is kind of a strong wording. It's more of a game that has no engine. Gotta add Fong. Yeah, the graphics is lacking. But I've been focusing on the gameplay so that you can actually play the game like I am now. But there's still bugs. That I'm working out before I work on other stuff. But I think I'll do like leaderboards here before I do graphics. I'm like, no joke, happy with this level of graphics for like the final release. I just, you can see, and that's all I need. You can see. That's like what I want for this, is that you can see. Do simulated replayed leaderboards. Have you been like watching my streams? Because like that's what I'm excited about for this. That's like the reason, one of the reasons why I want this. That's like a founding goal. I'm gonna throw this garbage. That's like the ultimate technical achievement for, I think what CSS servers do. I don't think they do, because the physics is not deterministic, so it can't. You have to shake out all the non-determinism out of the physics. If you ever see the bots get lost, then yeah, maybe they're actually doing that. But I don't know. I don't know myself what they're actually doing. Ah, physics bug. It's replayed, right? I don't know. I don't actually know. All right, look. This is a replay. This is rerunning my inputs with the same timestamps. Not necessarily at the same time, but the same simulated time. So it'll like advance the time of the simulation, run that input instruction, and then advance the time of the simulation. And it's like doing that at the speed of real time. It should get back to where I left off. Should be able to do that. You're based. I haven't heard anyone bring that up without me bringing it up. Yeah, so you're talking about every single time on the leaderboard has a input recording where you've recorded the exact timestamps of each input, and then what you can do is if there is a exploit on a map and someone submits a new version of the map that has a route patched out, you can download all the bot files, re-simulate them all, and only the ones which try to use the exploited route will fail to reach the end and get a completion. And then the leaderboards shrink to only valid times. That's what you're talking about, right? Where you can re-simulate every leaderboard time with deterministic physics. That is my project goal for this. That's gonna take a super long time. Like I'm 2 years into a 5-year project, but that's what I want. Wish I had the time to do this. It's great. I have two games funding me. This is. Uh-oh. So it actually pauses based on the mouse. The code for this is source available. It's not open source. The Maps website here, this website is open source. The license for the website is MIT license. But you actually can browse the code for this. It's written in Rust. However, only the libraries I wrote are open source. The engine is not open source. This is copyright me. I might open source it if I get rich. I don't think this is a good money-making project. I think this is a really niche game, and I just really enjoy making it. I do not think this is a good way to spend my time to make money. Could you do this for Roblox, but since it's not deterministic, put the bots under review mods so fixers don't have to list all the deleted times? So I think for Roblox, the way I want to do it is in the map fix, you put a like a flag part, like an anti-cheat zone. I think would be the way to go. You cover the skip with an anti-cheat zone, and then it'll just kind of in my Roblox game, it's doing playback rather than replay. It's like replaying where you went rather than replaying what you did. So it could just trace the path, and then if you intersect a anti-cheat zone, then it could flag the time, and that would work for any times that have bots. Steam has a bHub-esque game. It's moving. My game is written in Rust. Watch this. So it's going. I press J. I'm in. I'm playing. So now my inputs are on top of the bot's inputs. If I make a bot here, so it's going. I press J, and now I go over here. I press B. So now this is the first recording, and now it's my inputs on top. So that's a completely valid run, a sequence of valid inputs. Oh, you train a neural network? Oh, that's so fun. That's another thing I want to do for this, is to make some sort of bHop neural net. That's like my 10-year goal. Oh yeah, yeah. You can see all the code for this. The code is all available. It is not technically open source, other than the libraries. These libraries are open source. This is the MIT license. W only strafer. Yeah. So for Roblox, we can't do this because the replays are simulation outputs, whereas this is simulation inputs. But I still think I can make a tool to make it easier to clear the times exploding things. Oh. Okay, what's going on? What? Cache? Nah. I was thinking you would have a future per push. But this is fine. Like, you're gonna... Yeah, no, this is totally fine, isn't it? Yeah, no, this website is not gonna be active. So this doesn't scale if there's like millions of website users, this would be a giant lag spike. But well, actually, no, it would. No, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. Well, no, this is per node. Actually, it might still work. Function well enough. It doesn't scale. Well, Sir Elfman, very cool that you're into the same stuff that I'm working on. I've been working on this for like a year. Let's see. Strafe project. 2023. You can go look at the code. Just don't try to sell my code unless I open source it. Cause it would be nice to get back some money for this project, unless I just get rich off of other stuff. Then like, okay, great. Yeah, I have a voxel game engine. Very cool. Add strafing. It's super easy. It's literally a vector projection. There's you can imagine a plane that's in the direction you're looking, and then the plane is offset by the gain amount. And what the operation is it takes your current velocity and projects it onto the plane. And then when you turn, it projects it onto the plane again. And that's all it is. And then like, so when you press D, the plane is offset this way, and you're like projecting onto the plane that's offset this way. And then when you press A, the plane is offset that way. And that's the entire thing. That's how my Roblox game does strafing. The code is very simple as well. Right here. So here's how you do it. Subtick. No. Okay, this one. So this function takes the current velocity as input and the world space input direction. So like if you're pressing D, it'll be a vector pointing that way. If you're pressing A, it'll be a vector pointing that way, and it's like relative to your camera in world space. And then all you do is to take the dot product, and if D is less than the plane offset, then increase your velocity in that direction until it meets that plane. Otherwise, no change. And that's it. It's very simple. Send me that. In Pasteman? How about right here? The Roblox game is wait. Why is there things called strafe in there? Where am I? Am I in the right place? Command. Huh? Oh, CD. Oh my god. Okay. Look at this. So yeah, the BHub game is 43,000 lines of Lua. Most of that is like leaderboards and UIs and player list and this and that, and then like managing the times and blah, 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 blah. And then there's a whole custom database written in Golang as well. The physics itself, I think, is like 4,000, or was it like 10,000 lines of code? The physics, yeah, it's a physics engine written in Lua, which is a little bit ridiculous. Does Roblox support the use of Go or Rust? No. Roblox is Lua only. The Roblox engine is written in C++, of course. But you can't use C++ to make a Roblox game. You must go through their Lua API. And I found that limiting, which is why I chased after making my own game engine. I am currently trying to work out what this rotation axis is if you do Euler angles that depend on the frame time. So as the frame time approaches 0, what is the rotation axis? I was doing that until you came into here. Vector cross, right, up, down. I just define it in that direction. I do like camera matrix times fixed vector, depending on the direction. Yeah, isn't that constant? Why would you need to do a cross product? Or do you mean like to flatten it out? I mean, if your camera matrix never rolls, then, you know, I guess I don't use the camera matrix directly. I make sure it's horizontal. But yeah, the rest of it is even implementation details, right? Like, this is everything about the game. And yeah, it's just a well executed game, and this is the heart. What theme are you using? This is Sublime Mariana theme, I believe. No way. I believe I wrote it down. Yes, numeric. Okay. So let's see if I can find that axis. It is probably like this. 852. Yeah. 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 Okay. I'm gonna guess that and see if that's exactly the same. Normalize. 3, 2, 1. It doesn't matter the rotation. And then numeric. Yep. Look at that. Oh my god, bro. So the answer was sitting right in front of me the whole time. I just didn't think hard enough about it. So I actually calculated both the axis and the angle separately, even though I was like doing the numeric computation. The limit. Look at this. Matrix power, Euler matrix. It's a matrix to the power of 1 over t. And then it makes this giant equation that's 14 megabytes. And then takes the limit of that equation. It gets a matrix that is 1 unit of rotation in the direction of this limit. And then I'm doing all this. Oh my god, bro. And then this shows up. Where is it? Eigenvectors. Yeah, 2, 3, 1. Out of that. Okay. So what is that number then? Yeah. Okay, that's like this number. So we can say pi over 180, and that's the number, the same number. Yes. Okay. 1/6 root. Sure, whatever. And then, so that's the speed. What if I divide that by... No, it's you supply the axis. Okay. I kind of want to write it out because like it's cool. All right. dt symbolic, we get the same numbers. Let's do it like this. Okay, so the angle is 45, 30, 15. Ooh. But then it's times pi over 180. And the axis is normalize 3, 2, 1, and that's it. Ah, I should have known. I should have known instead of needing to do all that math. Are there value semantics in Lua, like move by copy versus by value, or pass by value, pass by reference? There is no semantics. No move semantics. It's a lot like Python. You can have like pointery things in a table, but like you gotta know that. Yeah, it's just kind of a you gotta know language, and it's supposed to just work. Vector clones. My Rust game is pure Rust. There's no Lua. And like you can choose very pass by value, pass by reference. You choose move semantics. Exactly what you want, and I love it. Okay, so calculate the angle. It's 0.9 something. Where was the number? I want to see it. Oh. There it is. I guess it doesn't matter. I can take this. This is a remix. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Where? It's gonna be Mathematica. Right here. Yeah. It's fun to get the same answer. Okay. Yeah, so rot axis vector 3.new 3, come on, 2, 1 dot unit. Okay, and then the rotation speed is that per tick? No, it's dt. So this is the absolute speed. Math dot square root 45, 30, 15, and then times Oh yeah, okay. And those are the numbers. I can't believe it. Okay. But then we need the bobbing as well. Gosh, I got so off track on this. Absolutely 100% tangent. Oh, how many scripts are left to review? Some. And I skipped some of them. I skipped a lot. 2. Okay, I only skipped 2. I was supposed to just review the scripts today and I'm just fooling around. Oh my god, bro. Now I want to just b-hop. Alright. How do I have a workspace that's not occupied? I'll move this to workspace 2, and then I'll do it here. Alright, I'm gonna jump on the squares. Ooh. This is a nice long map. Yes. Oh. Why is the frickin' mouse cursor blurry? What the hell is wrong with Roblox? What am I doing? I'm looking at the world record list to see what's acceptable time. Oh, I already have an 8-minute time. Alright, sick. So I can just kind of blast out the map and see how it goes. Oh, this song is nice. Okay, this part is a little bit hard. Oh. Just fail the easy part. Yeah. I can't see! Okay, I see. Bruh. I want to do this. Hello? Hello? Why is it not working? I can't use the scroll wheel. Weird. Oh. Ah. Ooh. Man, I don't know the map. I do know the map, but I don't know the spacings. What was that sound delay? That is what it's like to... There's no platform there. That's what it's like to not make your own engine. Roblox had no idea it needed to play that sound. I guess there is a preload function. I could call that. Oh, but it's all done... Yeah, no, never mind. It could work. Oh, you can't jump on that. Damn. Oh, you can't do that? There's all sorts of... Oh, there's all sorts of shortcuts. Yeah, I could totally get stuck on part of this. I have 8 minutes. I don't remember the shortcuts I took before. This is not a good run. I don't know, do I want to run this map? I did figure out the axis of rotation. Right. Alright, let's go the short way. Oh. Good thing there's no invisible walls anywhere. That'd be annoying. Nope. Damn. I just surfed on the plank. Oh dear. Ooh. It's really nice to just kind of go for a completion. Usually I'm trying to grind for a leaderboard time. But I already have a time, so I can just kind of meander through the map. Without a worry. Without a care in the without a care in the world. Damn! Damn. That was not equally spaced. That is way too far. Like, I was expecting that kind of spacing. Is there another? Yes, there is. Nice. Oh dear. Gotta gain speed. Good. What? I just wasted all the distance and then lost for free. Gain, 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 gain. There we go. I just, like, jumped funny. Uh-oh. Right here, okay. We're on 6 minutes. I should be at the end by now, if I want a good time. Nice. It's over. I wonder if I beat my time off this. I don't think I do. Oof. That was bad. Whoa! I expected that to be a booster. Oh, I'm going backwards, aren't I? Never asked what game you're making. It's this game. This is my game. Damn. Yeah, I'd have to one-shot this section if I wanted to beat my time. I would probably need a no-fail to beat the map at this speed. Or I would need to go faster. Oh! I forgot where to go. This game is on Roblox. It's B-Hop. Wow, it's B-Hop. Why is it so weird? The scrolling is like doing extra scrolls. Like after I finish scrolling. What is it doing? Does this work now? It's not changing the volume. Usually I can scroll and it changes the volume. Yeah. Not beating my time. I think I'm done playing. Well, I figured this out. Is this? No, we need more on this. Right. So this is a cycle, total time, 1, end pause, total time, runtime. We'll call this period, or not. Okay, and then that's not real. Nice haircut. Thank you. Did get a haircut today. So I'm going to steal this piece of code as the position. I think the best way to do this would be with vectors. So go like this, dot position, and then lerp the vectors and add it onto the rotation. So we do need the base. We need the base rotation. Makes sense that the rotation order didn't matter in the limit. Okay, what am I doing? What do I got? Okay, I have this on my clipboard. C-frame. So this is the rotation. Okay, so I'm thinking. You can just multiply it. You can call this offset and say vector to world or space, yes, and then vector 3.new, and then that is a vector, and then there is no initial pause. We do grab the base C-frame, so the base C-frame times the rotation and then plus the offset. So I'm going to say hover. I can just call this like hover. And we don't need a lerp anymore. We can just do directly multiply it by the offset times the easing, and this is right. Hover. So we get the current time, right? We can grab T off the top. Do T tau, T hover is 1. So we're dividing by the period. T divided by period. And then modulo 1. And that is T hover. And that's it. Have to add the hover on. Make this easy to read. Cool. Okay. So that should be the same as this. Let's find the same script. Lerp. Ooh. 2 copies, 12. One. There it is. That's not it. That's a different script. 17. Where is it? Union. Cool. Union. Okay. No white space. Alright, so this guy rotates and hovers. So we can watch it move and then see if it looks the same. Not rotating? God damn it. It should be rotating quite fast. This one doesn't rotate. Oh, I see. Is there another? Oh my goodness. Is there another thing called Union? Oh, I see. It's the wrong script. Okay, cool. Mesh part. No way. So yeah, it's times rotation. I see. Okay. Mesh part. Element of P. I guess that's up. Model mesh part. Oh, good. Okay. So, yeah, okay. So let's get a good vantage point and watch it do its thing. Alt click? I can't alt click because of this. It's my bind to move the window. I could change the bind, but I don't use Roblox Studio very often. The bind is actually supposed to be the Windows key and click, but my Windows key doesn't work because of this keyboard. This keyboard specifically, the Windows key doesn't work unless you're on Windows. Cool. Thank you, keyboard. Because you're supposed to have the MSI control center open, and then there's a toggle that toggles whether the Windows key can interrupt your gaming. Right. So I need to run MSI software constantly and be running Windows to have my keyboard work. Great idea. All right, it looks like that. It should look exactly like that, except it's better. So, grab it and jab it. Look at this dude. Alright. Does fin Windows? It's this keyboard specifically. It's an MSI keyboard, and they want you to run MSI Control Center or whatever it is. Alright, do it work. It was going like that. It should look like the same speed, the same hover. It looks exactly the same. Mission accomplished. Isn't that neat though? Like, the limit as the frame time approaches 0, meaning the frame rate approaches infinity, the rotation axis approaches a specific axis, and that axis is just the proportions unitized. So this one's 45, 30, 15. So that's like 3 times bigger, 2 times bigger, 1 times bigger than 15. And then the rotation speed is just the Pythagorean distance. It's like a sophomore's dream. Oh, how do you do Euler angles? Oh, you just Pythagoras them together. But it's because it's taking the limit. It's a calculus thing that comes out of it. So in this case, oh, Euler angles, they just work, man. No, it makes everything so complicated. Stop using Euler angles. Okay. So what I actually did here is I defined an offset. And the offset is a world space direction relative to this, because that's what you were doing with the time C frame. 5 units away. And then it eases the offset in and out. And it adds that to the rotation. So this is a vector 3. So it starts at the base frame, it rotates, and it hovers. And so this cycles from 0 to 1 like this. And your cool easing function is all cool and easing. Let's go. Okay. Great success. Oh, hold on. Hey, yo. Hold up. Wait a minute. I can make this look better. Yes, sir. Period. Check. Easings.net. No way. Wait, or... Hold on a minute. You may recognize this. I don't actually know. This is actually where the syntax came from. Piecewise is from Mathematica, so you can thank Mathematica. For the awful equation system. Oh, everything is just an analog equation. Oh, true is with a capital T in Mathematica. Whatever. What happened? Oh. Hello? What a hell? What did I just... Okay, what is going on? Oh, Valcond. Oh, okay. Wait a second. I don't think this worked. I think we're looking at the wrong one. Wait, there's one copy. There's only one with rotation. Okay, well that is the one then. Ease in out. Oh, am I stupid? I think I am. Okay. Wait a second. No. Why is this working? Shouldn't it be going like this? Huh? Did I do it right? Do I need to like close the script or something? Wait. This is the old one. I never applied it. Roblox Studio, people. Alright, I need to figure this out. Oh, you swap it. Okay, I see. Okay. Yeah, the function is wrong. It's not named correct. Well, no. Hold on. You saw. So I think this is the ease in, and this is the ease out. I think that's what's going on. So it's not going like whoa, which is what you were talking about. I don't know actually. I don't know what tweening is like. How do you do tweening? Okay. So there's actually a cooler function for this. It's so much cooler. Watch this. It's 2x to the 3 minus 3x to the 2. I got it wrong. It's backwards. No way. It's slightly different. It's like flat in the middle instead of like both of them are curving like this. Instead, it's like no acceleration in the middle. Yeah, this is two parabolas joined. So it's accelerating up, accelerating down. Whereas this one is accelerating up slowly, and then the acceleration approaches 0 and then goes. Watch this. I can plot both. No way. personally, I'm a fan of the cubic curve. You know, it's one smooth equation rather than a piecewise function. You know, it doesn't have disjointed acceleration. It's not one-to-one because it's better. The piecewise function has, what was it called? Discontinuous acceleration. The plot. Look, I'll show you. Watch this. I got Mathematica here. Okay, so we have a derivative of this guy. Take the derivative with respect to x. Then we get this function. What the hell? And then we want to look at that function. We can actually do both. Let's do both. That sounds fun. So the derivative is how fast it's going. Oh. Derivative. Hello? Am I okay, it's this. I'm stupid. No way. Okay, so we go like this. Give me that guy. Why did I... Okay, it went like this. And Mathematica in a moment. Okay, then we grab this. This guy goes here. And we plot them. Huh. So the speed... So the blue curve, the speed is growing linearly. So it's like you're in a car and you're just like speeding up to get on the highway. And then you get off the highway and you slow down. But the artistic intent of not understanding the tuning function very well is not the same. They're very true. You're very correct. That's right. So we can. So this is the velocity plot. So we can do another derivative. We can do like this. I think we can derive both of them at the same time. Derivative x. Okay. Another plot, please. Yeah, just blast it in. So this is now the acceleration curve. What do you think the acceleration curve is going to look like? Remember I said it's discontinuous? So the blue curve, you're stepping on the gas, stepping on the gas, stepping on the gas, stepping on the brakes, stepping on the brakes, stepping on the brakes. Whereas this curve, you're smoothly stepping on the gas. Or actually, you have your foot floored, and you slowly let off the gas. And then you slowly step on the brakes. So hard gas, easing off. Start slowly pushing on the brakes. Push. This is cool. This is calculus. That's it. You know calculus now. This is like the entire thing is derivatives. Well, actually no, there's another part of it. It's going the other way. So if you have the acceleration, if you know how hard you're pressing on the gas, how fast will you go if you press on the gas like this? So that's an integral. And then you can take the velocity. And so if you were going this fast at this time, where will you end up? Integrals are annoying. Yeah, it's true. Calculus. Very cool. I like my curve better. But yeah, I knew we would end up with this plot, and it would like make my point. I was like, I can. It's gonna be so good. But like, they look so similar to start with. Calculus is very cool. All right, I'll keep the original. Why not? So I need to flip it and reverse it. I'm just gonna use the absolute value. So I'll do mod 2. So now it has a period of 2 instead of 1. And then we're gonna do 1 minus math.abs. 1 minus this. And we're done. So this is like using the absolute value function, and you're like pressing a line into 0. So you start at 1, and you go into 0, and then it bounces back up to 1 because it goes all the way up to 2. But then we want the inverse of that, where it's 0 at the sides and 1 in the middle. So 1 minus that. Absolute value. No way. Cool. And then the rotation just doesn't care. All right, so I didn't ever paste it. Are you self-taught math? No, yes and no. I'm just kind of good at it. I did go to university and take math courses. In high school, I always seemed to be like 2 years ahead of whatever we were doing. Does that look like it's hovering half as much? Let's see. It's gone. Did you do it for fun or was it just natural? It was definitely not fun at first. I remember my 4th grade teacher, they made us do like a full page of like 3-digit times 3-digit multiplication problems, double-sided every day. And I was just like bored out of my mind. I could not believe how much I hated math. But eventually by like 10th grade, I realized, oh, this is actually fun when you're not doing 3-digit multiplication double-sided page every day. When you do actual real math and not school math. So yeah, I was like looking into calculus ahead of calculus classes and figuring out stuff. Trigonometry, complex numbers, super fun. Why did they make you do that? Yeah, that was horrible. This is an old man. It's like, oh, this is gonna be good for the kids. The old script is gone. I'm gonna reload the map. Oh. Excuse me. We love Roblox Studio. It's just perspective. I want to make sure. It's doing like that. Oh yeah, it's not doing that much. So it looks like that with this script. Oh god. Oh my god, I can't believe I found that. What? Yeah. Does Roblox have this thing? Nice. Alright, so remember how the old one looked? Try not to wait for Roblox challenge. Is that exactly the same axis? I feel like it was turning left more. Hearing music is weird. All right, we're gonna go like this. Oh, it's not a local function. What are you doing? Try again. Yeah, it looks kind of different. You know what it is? It's the goddamn gimbal lock. It's gotta be. I think it's going like, and then it gets stuck on a different rotation axis as the game is lagging and loading. Remember how I said like it rotates about a different axis depending on what the frame rate is? I think it's literally happening, and it's like there's like 2 seconds and goes, and then it rotates about a different axis. Oh my god, bruh. Duplicate it? Okay. No way. How do you use Roblox Studio? All right, new one, new script. Wait 5 does work. I guess so. Yeah, those are spinning about different axes. Let's. Oh, wait. For I equals 1, 1e. What do you have to do? Like, do 7 do end. Make a lag spike. All right. Let's see. So which one is which, right? So this one is the new one. It should always spin about the same axis. This one, if we do a lag spike, it should like jump. So it starts rotating about multiple axes simultaneously. And then the axes start fighting, and it, instead of being like almost 0, it's a massive number, and it does a giant step in some twisted direction. But then after that, the small frames go back to spinning about a single axis, approximately a single axis. And this one is using the calculated exact axis that it's supposed to spin on. Actually, you had a good idea to wait 5. Let's try that and see if it ends up the same. Because like all the lag should be gone, right? Is 5 seconds enough? Hey, oh, is it? Looks pretty good. Yeah, that looks... Oh my god, I'm getting the illusion where it's like spinning the opposite direction. Yeah, that's pretty dang close. Then we do our lag spike. And one of them survives and one of them does not survive. These are the things I think about! Let's go! Okay, so this is local script. Or local function. That took 1.5 hours. But we got a nice script. And we got the 321 exact values. Yeah! Alright, pass. On to the next script. I had a little bit too much fun with that. I don't want to go back to boring script review. I was supposed to just do all of it real quick and then like publish all the maps. Right, so I shouldn't be releasing maps not through the website anymore. Well, through the API. There's no webpage for it. So I need to make a tool that releases the maps. Sorry, I was visualizing gimbal lock. I think this isn't telephone. Oh, there's more telephone scripts. They just don't have a consistent order. Ugh. And I also skipped some of the scripts. I have to go back and review them. My juice. No. Linux user. No way. Validated. Waiting for upload. So, oh my god, there's so many exciting things we can do with the website. It's so good. I really got burnt out working on it in, what, April? Or is it March? Whenever I was working on it. Map service. We should see here. April. I was done. I was like, just publish it, man. And we did. 2 months later. This is the first version. This is the second version. This is the third version. I can just deploy a new version anytime I want. Alright. We're still, I never reviewed this. This is something to do. Okay. That is, I looked at that. Oof. Oof. Alright. You. So I previously approved the changes. And now there is the dismisser man. JavaScript Just the just grab global variable. But that's the JavaScript way. What is this? 1,000 every 5 minutes? Doesn't really matter. Oh. 15 minutes. Why is he... Why not just blast that straight in here? Whatever. Cool. Good enough. Shark. Oh. Shark. Hmm. I'll be back. I should just keep munching on this. Oh boy. Don't die. Okay. What is that? I can't tell. It's like chicken. It kind of looks like chicken. The pull request. Cool. So I reviewed it. Good. Oh, did it auto go in? Oh, let's go. Oh no. Bro never tested it. Bro being me. God, just tastes so odd with the chips. Oh, there's another level of the dip. The dip. Oh, I never did this. Cool, cool, cool. I love CI. I can't think of anything that would go good with this. Definitely something warm. Oh, it's Georgie Porgy. Oh. Original song is better. Man, the website's so cool. It just tastes like dip. I'm just eating dip. Warm something. Like a little biscuit. Definitely out of steam. So awkward with tortilla chips. Awkward snack. Just doesn't taste right. It wants to be eaten some of the way. What am I gonna do with this? I have to think of what to do before it goes bad. I actually have some butter chicken. What if I could like make a full Indian taste meal? Rice, butter chicken, naan bread, and the dip. But it's actually Moroccan. Well, I'm out of juice, man. No. At least I reviewed 7 scripts. Can't be done. Oh my god. Do releaser. Hmm. Hmm. Fixed futures. Did I do it? Chat GPT. What is that? So Hmm. 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 Something like that, and then man, I was gonna do this today, and I don't feel like doing it now. It sucks. What other things are there? Mesh doer. How do I just get done off of those scripts? I'm building a habit where I stop working quickly. And it's fighting my other habit where I do work every day. So I still do work every day. It's just not that much. Well, why don't I try looking into this? So... Oh my goodness gravy. So... It's not in here. It's gonna be in here. Hup. Audit events. Yes, sir. Comment. So, what does expect? What? Read. Do I have closed Roblox Studio? No. Alright, see it. Saga. Math. Comment. So it looks like it just doesn't care. It's just like, oh yeah, it's a default. Wait. Oh, never mind. Data. The what? I don't know how this is supposed to work. Values of string type are immutable. Oh, that's wacky. So either this doesn't make any sense. Right, it's for this one as well. I have no idea what's going on. Oh my god, run-on sentence. Can you do like friggin' okay, what does this say? Hello? Request body. Um, what is data? Guess I could make them a little bit nicer looking. It's a little bit better. Okay. I don't actually know what other works either. It's, I just want like the website to churn and bake and be featureful. But I gotta do all the work. I guess it already is. I mean, it's up. It exists. I did a bunch of work. Oh, I can go check the staging website. Hell yeah. So, what was changed? This. It's supposed to display the thumbnails. But it don't be doing like that. Uh, right. I really wanted to get that done. Oh. There's so many things to do. I can't be doing one thing per day. Oh, but I can be doing that. It is at least one thing per day. It would just get done faster if I did multiple. I really want to see this. This is like the main thing to replace the map test bot, is to centralize. Where? I think I want to announce the website after it replaces the bot. I can like say in the map test bot channel like, oh, use the website. Oh. I don't got it. That's all I got for today. I didn't even finish the scripts. But I did do something. I did do some of the scripts. It's Thursday, right? Yeah, so I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully I can finish the scripts and like release the maps. I'll need to write a tool for that. It would have been nice to do today. But mediocre day. Not every day can be great. Yeah. Alright. That is the end of the quad stream today. Goodbye. So